Good morning, everyone. Happy Sunday. Getting the phone set up. Enigmas. Good morning. It's going pretty well. Waking up. Gonna learn some Rust today. Work on the islands. I think the islands are going pretty well. I need to get basically a project set up so that I can have artists test out elements on the island. So we might do a little bit of that too. All right. Well, got the Pi restarted as well. I was trying to go for it today. And how was your week, Enigmas? There we go. Okay. Lots of learning to do. Morning, Zenocron. How's it going? I am using FastRand. Yeah, FastRand seemed to do enough for me. How you doing, Museum? Yeah, it has a different yet simple API. Very true. Ooh, slices. Yeah, it would be neat if it worked on slices iterators. Because I think I have rand and fast rand actually in the same bits of code. Oh, I see. You shuffle and that's it. Wow. Let's see. So remember where we got to yesterday. We've built out the skirts, which are the bits underneath, little triangle fins that wrap the island. And we got the UVs set up so that we have a pretty decent mapping against the texture that comes in. And then we can set two different textures on it. Come in here, you can actually see it. So we look at the material, we have a base texture and a top texture, and we can iterate them around at a different rate to make it look like they are not repeating. Little cheap tricks, but they work. We also added the same thing to the top. Oh, it's a approach for Fast-Round's approach for testing is so simple. I hadn't looked. Oh, I see. Just call with C to get a deterministic RNG. That makes sense. We have the same thing for the top. We do not have to use the same thing for the top. We just are the textures. So we didn't want to spend a little bit extra time drawing the stuff on the top. That's what we got so far. That's really not too bad. Oh, you can see the global one and it's consistent. Huh. That's neat. Going over here. And what I wanted to work on here, we'll do that real quick, kind of warm up, is as we increase the number of lands or change the number of elements there, do not think it should actually change our base island. So when we do change that, our island at the bottom, its shape changes, and then we do get extra islands occasionally. So let's change that up. So I'd like us to be able to add islands as somebody kind of progresses in the game without it destroying their first sets of islands. All right. Where were we for that? Generate island? No. Island zone? There we go. That's right, we were working on island count here. As we generate these, I think we should pluck off the seeds for each island as the very first thing. So depending on the number of islands, we're going to have that many island seeds. That'll be a U size. We'll pass that in somewhere else. Okay, no more of that. I'm going to map that, ignore it and map it. Does the seed for RNG want a U64? What's a U64? Okay. Nice, it's the floats that give you the 0 to 1. We're going to collect that. Or do we need to collect it? It's going to be its RNG seed. Now let's just pass the seed in, and it can do whatever it wants inside of that. Can you get the seed back out of an RNG? It just advances a PCG to the next state. I see. Let's keep that RNG there. Shouldn't be too much state to preserve. Ooh, create a field. Nice. Oh no, partially EQ now. I don't think we even need that. All right. What do you mean it doesn't need to be mutable? I mean, we're calling like U8 on it. Does... Oh. Morning, Bearduda. How are ya? So the RNG has interior mutability? Ah, I see. Alright, so if we have the... That's set up there. Where else are we passing the RNG through? Because I think in some of the other areas... Let's see, it's this spool here and the RNG size. Those are probably okay there. One here on add to parent. And that one there.
Destruction.
Oh no, because depending on the number of seeds, that's going to change. Let's come back to that. I think that oops, these RNGs here should get rid of that one, and we should probably use the ones on the islands. Alright, this rotation offset, I think we should do that in line with the RNG from that object. And this is off of the island seed. Oh, interesting. And it's a cell, so you can't send it across threads. Design forces you to clone, create a new RNG. Huh, nice. That's pretty cool. It really is cool.
Destruction.
Oops, let's keep that. Guess it's not technically correct, is it? The F32 turns a number from 0 to 1. We're on self. Why don't we just add a little function?
This is the sound. Let the beat go.
Alright. Where's 2pi? 2pi. Alright, so we'll take that one off.
This is the sound.
It doesn't take an RNG anymore. That's good.
Let the beat go.
One day. You mean next location, next release. No. Oh, this was also on num types, right? A lot of these fractional pies. Huh. Oh, it might not have town. Island count. Okay, generate islands. Oh, that's there.
Go ahead, show me what you got.
Yeah, and this is something we should probably be pulling from the database.
I'm just getting started.
How many zones? How many islands should each zone have? Alright, there's that. Now that one, which I think is just being wired up via signal at the moment. Or not. Looks like it's right there. Is that the debug one? Yeah, generate.
Go ahead, show me what you got.
Oh, it does have it.
I'm just getting started.
Huh. Are we not using lands anymore here? Oh, water. Water isn't used. That's okay for now. Anything else? We've got a lot of other little bits. Okay. Let's adjust these. Our island tool. But to be honest, constall, yeah, it's just equal to pi times, what's it, 2? Instead of as a tree method, yeah. Let's rename that. All right. Oh. That's what was wrong. It's not that Super wasn't pulling anything in, and in certain builds, it wasn't being used. All right. And debug generate, did it take that as the second to last? Should be some other structure that we used to pass that info through. So if we go back to island, click on debug wherever I want, here. Now we can adjust the island count, and hopefully, well, here, let's go down to 1. Generate. Oh, we have to reload the DLL. Oh, OBS, come on, OBS. You can do it. There it goes. Expected at most 8, but got 9. Odd. Oh, my mistake. My mistake. I should not have been adding that. It's correct, but we should not have had that on there. The island count needs to go into the other module, which is debug zone. That goes in here. Okay, that's still good. Let's take that out of full screen. Go back into 3D. We should be able to... Okay. It seems consistent. The island's not changing. If we do change one of the values in the UUID, like the 7 to maybe an 8, and then hit the button, yes. Different seed value. Okay. Okay, now let's go to island zone. Island count, let's go down to 1. Parameters required 4 but got 3. Okay. There we go. It's almost teardrop shape. It's got a little point at the end. And if we increase this to 2, oh, we lost the shape. Okay, we don't want that to happen. Alright, let's just follow this through. Going back to our script, we're calling generate islands. Is there anything in here that would have changed other than island count? I do not think so. Alright, so generate islands. Go to the zone ID, the seed, the initial seed. That seeds the seeds. So what is this type here? That's an island seed. Okay. And then the island from seed should have been a little different. It should have been. What's a type on that? It's an island zone. I see. So instead of passing in the RNG there, we should be using the RNG off of the anchor island. Off of its seed right there.
Made you believe I'd be just fine on my own. Keep thinking of you, baby, when are you coming home? I know you said you never want this to end, so here I am asking for another chance. I know it ain't easy, baby, believe me, but I can't sleep.
See, I was treating this as the previous kinds of references. Not references, RNGs. Ones that didn't have interior immutability. That would be a neat function. Add parameter. Neat autocomplete, I guess code action. Remove parameter, add parameter. Alright, so this RNG is only used here to generate the rest of the seeds. Ooh, alright, sort of has that info, so maybe one day? Nice. I think that's one of those things that Eclipse had, oh goodness, forever ago. Decade and a half ago, the ability to add and remove parameters. You know, with Java being so verbose, having those tools makes it much more efficient to sculpt. Alright, now what about these RNGs? It was also designed for dueling, yes. So add to parent here. Yeah, no, that's... Is that an island seed? That is. We'll have to see. And that 1.5 added generics? Yes, I remember that. Oh my goodness. And I remember thinking, oh, generics, and thinking C++, and then it was not C++ generics. Good morning, Nomad Pixel. How are you? We are going to reload this. Oops. Let's see if we can get those static. There's those two bools that I don't really like in that other section there. But you know what? Before we reload that, let's come back over here. An RNG. Let's see if the purpose of for deciding island connections. Oh, its generic symbol was an elegant hack by a brilliant type theorist. Huh. That's cool. Pretty cool.
Just give me one chance, one dance.
I spent a lot of time in Java. I worked a lot of extra hours on that job. Type erasure to not break the ecosystem. And wow. Philip Wadler. That's pretty cool. Being able to do that and not break everything else. And not have to do like a Java 2, right? It's one of those things that Java just hasn't broken. At least not in my memory. It's kind of like how the Flash player was too. where you end up with a VM that knows all of the different versions. Because on the class, in the class spec, you actually specify which target version your bytecode is for. Isn't that right? All right, there's our zone. Let's see, 2 islands in there currently. We do not want it to change shape. Well, here, let's do it. Do 1, go to 0. Let's still change its shape. Bytecode changed in Java 7? Oh. Oh, interesting. Do they have a porting tool? Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, that one doesn't look like it's changing before it gets through. So basically pass the seed in there. Oops. Right there. Doesn't look like anything else is changing ahead of that, so it must be inside. And we create an RNG with a seed.
Remember all the happy times we had?
Oh, you were using Java 13 or something.
Very much alike.
Oh, I see. Which changed how static constructors are stored.
Remember all the happy times we had?
Philip Wadler.
Very much alike. All right. I'll tell you the truth.
Ooh, the Orwell programming language I have not heard of before. Nice. His thesis title. Oh, that's great. Listlessness is better than laziness. That's fantastic. Oh, interesting. His paper with SPJ was used a lot in designing Rust type system. Wow, nice. What was it that Java came out of? Java came. What am I thinking of? There used to be a programming language. Strong Talk. Oh! I said it just as it popped up on the screen as you typed it. I remember Strong Talk. Because that became Java, right? Yeah, the VM, the hotspot VM. Oh, interesting. That became V8? Wow. Wow. That feels like that is not a big community, you know? I went through a period where I was building stuff in Smalltalk and got very interested in Strong Talk because of it. Alright, I want to create a little test for this. Alright, there's our random seed. Island count. 3. Sure. Ooh, that does not need to be immediately borrowed. Should change that. Might have gotten them all. Then they moved back to Darble still at Google, I see. Where's back the original V8 main dev? Worked on Self while at Sun. Oh, interesting. Went into co-designing Hotspot and then went to Google and made the V8. Made V8 in 2004. Oh, neat. Ah, Self is a dialect of Smalltalk, which makes sense. Did they use Self for anything? It sounds pretty cool. Say it's 40.0 and what? Oh, why is radius min not passed in? Oh, regardless. Oh, it expects a U16 for that. Sure. Hey, Zach. How hard is Rust? I'd say it's approachable. Just, dedication and doing a little bit every day definitely helps a lot with that. It's a tough question because how hard Rust is or how hard any programming language is definitely depends on what you know and understand and how well those concepts translate. Self was a hotbed for research into JIT and generational GCs. There was another company that did some pretty amazing stuff. They had a machine that had thousands of cores, thousands of low-powered cores that you could run Java on. I remember when we were doing the MMO project that they came along and wanted us to run it on their machines. I mean, it would have been perfect for that stuff. I think it was more of a budget thing. But a lot of the concurrent types, I think, came out of their team. So Zayed, are you thinking about picking up Rust? All right, so those elements there seem to be the same. We change the island count to 2. We still get the same set here. Now 1, 6. Let's see, can we get them all both on the screen at the same time? No, we can't. They do look the same, although the points are different. See the points down here, those are different. Index and rotation. Yeah, the rotation's different as well. So it's changed by the time we get down to line 80 there. J9 and Azul? You know, it might have been Azul. I mean, that sounds... Oh, that's bright. So by the time we get down to this here, the RNG has changed. Why is that? Just by calling lands. Position island. Alright, so what gets called before position island? We also had random rotation getting called, but that is also using self RNG. This RNG at that point there should be the last place it gets used. It looks like it is the last place it's used. That's not mutated before it comes in there. Odd. Yeah, taking advantage of clusters is their core business. Now this would have been a long time ago. Maybe their business has changed? And I wouldn't say they were low powered. But yeah, it was basically systems with 1,000 cores, 1,024 cores. Oh, we've got a joke. A riddle. Let's see. If you go, you will be back strongly. But if you go again, you lose me forever. Oh, I don't know.
I've got brains to burn, no ordinary AI in this ball. Every
I'm sure, Shaq. Oh, Vega was our custom chips. I see. Let's go back to the code. Yeah, that actually sounds exactly like what we were looking at that time. That sounds like it. Yeah, they wanted us to run our MMOs on their boxes. Wow. Oh, it's all on the wiki page. Oh, that's cool. Very cool. And you got me on that riddle. If you go, you will be back strongly. But if you go again, you lose me forever. I don't know. Because these values here should be consistent. Available islands. Oh, those need to be borrowed, of course. A tooth. Ah, tooth. Oh my goodness, a tooth. That makes sense. You know what? Let's do this. I'm gonna do this twice. Once with the island count being 2, once with it being 3. Oh, interesting. It shows us the value of the cell. Alright, so are these the same? I think I want to split screen on that. Number 6, 158. What? On line 91. 80. Where's 91 again? So it's already different. So right there, the value is already different. What we call random. Oh, I see, because well, it would have mutated the RNG a little further. This for first RNG gets used a number of times, with the seeds being the tail end of it, right? See, I think it's actually these. Oh, those got. All right, let's do that again. Okay, that's surprising me. I didn't think that it would be so early on. I thought it would be further in. In our test, all we did was change. Oh, shoot. We're passing in the same RNG. There. Dun dun dun. Alright, user error. Good. So 91 is fine. Rotation, though, is off. So somewhere between 91 and 80. And in this case, we only create 2 islands. In this case, we create 3. So for each one of the islands, so somewhere between the bottom of this function and the top of the function, it's gone bad. Well, we could at least debug Anchor Island. Hey, Game Dev Unknown, how's it going? So we got a bunch of zeros. And our RNG cell here should be the only thing that's different on that island. Well, actually, it should be the same. 1, 3, 2, 1. And that's different. Oh, you're kidding. Wow. That should not have diverged that quickly. The seeds should be the same. Wow. Talk about checking to see if it's plugged in. Oh, seeds. It's an iterator. That's the only thing that should be different there. Ooh, inspect seed. Oh, that's a great. I never remember about inspect. It requires a semicolon for the inspect. Yes, one of the few reasons you don't use it. And those look like they are the same there. But the RNG on the anchor is different. So the seeds going into the islands are consistent. But the cell value of the anchor islands RNG is different. This is going to be like one of those, oh, right, of course, moments. So between here and there, so somewhere in island, we create the RNG in there. We're providing the same number of lands. RNG is just held on to. I mean, is it because we're asking it for lands? It should be determinate. Yeah, it just moves it. So between lines 93 and 99, it is expected to change. Call that twice. It's 94, 99. Okay. So we're looking at A4. Now where does it repeat? So where we get back to the first one, 121. What? I feel like I've got way too much debugging going on. I'm getting lost in it. Can I copy that? No, I can't. How do we capture that? Is it? It's an ampersand in here somewhere. There we go. Oh, seriously? Captured. No, we don't want bash. I want Zeesh. So why doesn't that work for us? We're doing no capture. Good morning, Ectondev. How are you? Okay, I think that one was okay. Remove DBG. Just getting your morning going as usual. Yep. Very cool. I'm not going to fight that thing very long. Alright, but I do need to know when one starts and the other begins. Stops and the other begins. 90, 95, 90, 95. And I think that's sort of fourth iteration. Alright. Oh, here's a different... Oh, you can make tuples. Very cool. Alright, we got first and next on screen. So they both start out with the same cell value. 84, and then we get down to 95 in there. And 95 is the same. $90, $95, okay. Yeah, those are fine. Okay, those are not the culprit then. Basically, we're trying to figure out why the seeding of the islands produces variable results when we change the island count. Basically, I want when the number of islands change, the first sets of islands that were already created shouldn't be influenced by it. Oh, debug is great, yes. I was trying to capture it into a file because I wanted to kind of do a little split screen on it. Alright, so if it's not changing within random, those are consistent. Then where random is called, here where we're generating the zone islands. That point there. That's fine. So what else could it be? The number of available islands. Can we just pop them off of there, then attach them? But between instances, let's see, does Anchor Island change? Well, let's try that out. Oh, a tuple. I have to pass. So between runs, are we getting a different Anchor Island? We shouldn't. Oh, why does it have a different biome? It has a different number of curves. Oh, wait. That's first and next. Biome is different? Why is biome different? And the cell value is different. So by this point, it's different. Oh. Because we're making more islands, and I'm looking at a different island. We're popping them off the end. Oh, duh. Oh, that's it. That's one of those, like, moments. We're looking at a different one. Alright, so then to make it deterministic... Oh, maybe we can use the vecdeck for this. It's too short, and you've left it in code and published crates with it. Yes. I hear you there. That's funny. Alright, so if I'm pulling a different one, so this length is different. The length of available islands changes when we change the number of islands, of course, and then when we take the one off the end, yeah. So does vector have... Oh, BAC. Slice. Slice has reverse. Oh, because debug calls you print line. And that'll also panic during the CI. Oh, that's clever. Oh, but now it's a vector. We can't do that. So we could reverse it on the iterator, couldn't we? Is there a reverse for iterator? Oh, it derefs into a slice. That I didn't know. Rev is the iterator adapter. So, I want to look at that. Oh, I see. Methods from deref target. Wow. Got it. Okay. That's cool. That's cool. Alright, let's see. Biome 0, Biome 4, 7 and 8. Biome. Oh, I can't do that like that. Of course. I'll just take notes. Alright, now in this case we have biome 5, followed by biome 0, and then on the next set we have 0, 5, 0. 4. Why are there so many? Oh, no, it's 5, 0, 4. So, 5, 0, and then 5, 0, 4. Oh, where did reverse go? Didn't we have reverse on there? Five, 0, 5, 0, 4. Why aren't they reversed? I mean, that that reverse there does not seem to have had any effect on the output on line 120. Quick call reverse. Oh, we should build a vector backwards, which then all it's doing is calling the seeds in a backwards order. Alright, calling actual reverse on it did change the order. So I see, we probably need to do dot rev on the seeds, and not the map. So there's a difference between calling it here and then after the map. Let's see, does this one do what we want? Is it 5-0, etc.? 504, yes. So here we have 5-0, 504. So it didn't, this isn't actually reversing it. Because the order, the values are identical because we're just calling RNG. We actually have to call it. Of course. Because even if we change the direction of the iterator, the order that the RNG is invoked is the same, right? It's called first, second, third. If you reverse it, it's called first, second, third. All right. All right. I think we were calling Anchor. Anchor Island is the same one. All right, that should have done it. Do we have any more debugs in here? Probably. But since we're not going to publish a crate, huh? That's weird. All right, so we have the islands. We've got these other little pieces. Now we're going to see if as we add islands to the zone, whether or not the base island shape changes. Because we should be able to add islands to the zone incrementally and have it appear as though it's growing. Okay, that build. Save that. Put to project list. The key combo on that is Shift-Alt-Q. Oh, okay, it worked that time. If I'm in the code editor, it doesn't work. Let's see, is it going to pick it up? And it did. Good job. Good job, OBS. Alright, let's hit debug once just to make sure. Alright, so given the shape of that root island, it should not change if we increment the count. Oh, come on. Why did it change? Actually, the other one didn't change. Did the top one just move? Or is it just rotating? No, that's... It is not rotating. But I'm having a hard time telling if it's just a rotation change. Alright. Let's disable rotation for a moment. Position island. Rotate it around origin. Oh, that's rotating the child islands. That's a clock face. Oh, this might be the only place. Ah, but no, that can't be it. So if we generate more islands, like the second island, the one on the bottom there, it doesn't change. Why doesn't that one change? Okay, we've got some other logic bug then. So the anchor island is supposed to stay the same. I'm unsure why it's different. So let's debug on there and just validate that real quick. Okay, so the anchor island appears to be the same one. Even its seed is the same there. Good. Alright, well, that's encouraging. Now the island glue here, that should be okay. Let's do a little just... If we didn't do those pieces there, what would happen? There's its rotation. Alright, let's just comment that out. Maybe it is the same thing and I just can't see it. It might just so happen that the second island is choosing not to rotate for whatever reason. Just fine. Alright. Let's give it a quick reload. Load by resize and load the scene. Alright. Yep, they're not rotating around, which is fine. But we can hit that generate button over and over and over again. It doesn't do anything. Good. Really? Okay, so that island at the base is still... We must have some other rotation. Not in position here. Should just be tau. Uh-oh. Curves radius, okay. Where do you get your RNG? Alright, that's done elsewhere. Because we're coming in this direction here. It's in Spiner, that's fine. Oh, look at all those files. Hmm. Yeah. So that is so crazy that the second island stays the same. Why in the world would the second one stay the same? I'm looking for the bit that we commented out for the rotate. Oh, it was in set position, wasn't it? There. Position islands. So going back to generate islands. Or what was it? Zone? Island zone. What? Well, that's not the right file. There. This file. So here we call island from seed. We pass in the owner and the seed. Is that going to be the same every time? It should be. Which seed is that? That's the one that's passed in. That's the place we're looking. That's right, it's recursive. The other one was on 70. It's not actually this one that we're calling, is it? No. Alright, I gotta reset. Debug zone calls generate islands. And generate islands is taking an island count, lands, radius. Okay. And whenever we change the lands, the rest of this changes as well, which shouldn't be the case. Only when we change the zone ID should it affect the shape of the islands. So let's look into generate islands. Alright, which is right here. We have the zone ID. So 4 parameters: zone ID, island count, lands, and max radius. Just, is it plugged in? ID, count, lands, and radius. Good. Does it have name parameters? I don't think so. No. I mean, it might. I just might not know. That's a good question, Museum. There's probably something like that in there. Because I know that you can pass a map through. But I don't know if there's a way to go from many arguments in Godot here into a map when it's been exported. Yeah, I think you can use the dictionary syntax to actually pass the hash map through. Hey, Better Master, how's it going? Yeah, dictionary is probably a better way to go. Or some type. Expose a type from Godot into GD native. I'm not sure. You might be able to. It's a good question. I think as long as it provides a to variant and from variant in the interface, because that sort of bridge there is using to variant from variant. We'll use that for UUID. I think our UUID type ends up doing that. Was it game ID? So as long as your type implements that and you take it to and from a type that Godot understands, you're good. So looking through this, that's fine. RNG with seed, that's good. And then when we call Cosmos, Zone Islands, RNG, Island Count, Lands, Max Radius, which is fine. Oh, it's new and it's pretty useful. That is pretty cool. Because we did have that slice, and it's 16 bytes, but we only want 8 to go into the U64. Right, and in our test here, it does have as fields. I think as fields gives you the values in little endian order. And it's the ones at the tail end as opposed to the head. I was actually considering producing 2 RNGs from it. So if I could do 2, I'd just do, oh, it is big endian, okay. Gotcha. But if I was going to do 2, then I'd just take the first set and the second set. Alright, let's just step through this. Cover test. Because our test should show us the same sort of changes. So our anchor island is 5, 5 in this case. Curves 3. Like, all of that looks perfect. We do not change the anchor island, do we? That would be odd. Okay, it's the same. There's a little bit more information in it now. One 11025 13214 132 86. Okay, so for whatever reason we've got the island seed here, and then the island seeds up. Oh, I see. Because we have islands now, of course. So in one case, we should only have one island as a child. Okay, and that's 11025 on the outermost element. Let's go to the bottom and look at that. 11025 with a 7 at the end. Oops, too far. With a 7 at the end. Okay, that looks good. What about the first island? Biome 0, curve 7. Biome 0, curve 7. 13214 ends in a 6. Yep. Okay, but this... Something's wrong there. Why do we only have one child island? Why is there only one? We go to our test. We should have 2 islands and 3 islands. So let's simplify this once more. Say 1 to 2. That's strange. Isn't everything being networking stuff? Oh, everything big endian in networking. Not entirely sure, Shaq. There are certain fields, I think in TCP's setup, that are little endian. I forget what it is though. No, maybe I'm thinking of something else. Okay, that looks good, and we go from 0 to 1. And this one has empty islands, which is fine. 0, 7. TCP is the one that defined big endian. Ah, I see. See, why didn't this one have another island? It should have had another island. That one should have 3 islands. Okay, so we've got an issue in here. Some other issue. Might as well fix while we're floundering with that other bit. Oh, is it possible that... It seems as though it should automatically... It should find it. So as we loop through here, we're popping off the elements. So we have the first one, right? And that's, quote-unquote, the parent. We'll reset parent as we, create another parent as we go into the tree further. So we take the anchor island, we pop the next island off the stack. We say, hey, parent, do you have any islands yet? If you don't, we'll add you some. So if it is empty, should short circuit that and just add it to the parent. So it's also possible that parent is not empty and we also add it to the parent. Just fine. We might end up with two islands, like a little branch, and then we pick one of those and go through it. But the parent doesn't change. We add an element to the parent. That's fine. Only when the parent does have children and the boolean's false do we add the child. And we pick a random child to add it to. Oh, but where are we pushing it? We don't push it. Island, in that case, is getting lost, isn't it? Ah, there's a bug here. Okay, so there. Now we are no longer missing. Oh, my mistake. We can just do that on parent then, after we set it. Which means we can push that outside. And really the choice is for changing parents.
The number you have dialed cannot be reached, and that's okay.
Oh, let is if. Oh yeah. So are you talking about the while at some syntax? Because you can do the let if syntax as well. Or nog. Alright, but this needs to be changed. It's not really add to parent. This is Key parent.
To Andromeda.
Okay. I'm glad we did that. Also, I need more unit tests in there. Are we building it for that too? Okay. One build at a time, thank you. Ah, now we have more. Good. But I doubt that was causing the issue. Because the root island, the anchor island, also changed. Well, in our test right there, its RNG looks the same. Oh, it could have a choose. Yeah, choose meal. Alright, so we fixed a bug in there. Let's go down here and look at Anchor Island after we position it. I'm guessing it's going to be changing. This is all in an attempt to give users the ability to kind of earn more islands to their home zone. Give me a sec. All right. Biome 5. Good, good, good. Does it have a position? It's at the anchor position. That's nice. And its RNG should be 2796, yada yada, ending in a 1. 2796, ending in a 1. That looks consistent. Maybe we should try it. I don't think that actually fixed it. Let's try it anyways. Hey, morning, Edgar. We're currently listening to Pretzel Rocks, and this is Deafening Silence by Harris Eller. Now it's weird. I think that top one there is actually the same one. So I'm having a hard time with these. Maybe we should set their rotation for Godot. Yeah, because we pre-rotate them. I think it would be a little helpful if we didn't pre-rotate them. Maybe just saving the rotation. No, that rotates it around the origin. That's not the same rotation. Where was the other rotation? Oh, we did add the bottom of the island. We got color in there. Okay. Let me show you what I'm thinking. This island right here, if we were to kind of take a screenshot of that, all right, take a screenshot. I'm going to dump that into our art program. There. We'll set that over there. So that's one. And then if we go back to debug, drop the island count down to 2, go to island 0, focus on that. Let's do top perspective. Screenshot that. Are those the same? They're not the same, are they? Nope. Those are different islands. Yeah, they're different. You know, it was this little piece at the top right that actually triggered me, because I was seeing this, and I think this or this, like, oh, you know, it might be the same thing. All right, so we've got basically the same islands for the second island. Like that second island, this guy here, it's like always the same. So even when we go to 3, 4, 5, and we're getting like a bunch more islands, but why is that one always the same? And does the pattern hold for the rest? Oh, actually, a lot of them are staying the same. I've been waiting for that. Oh my goodness, there is an overlap. Wow. Alright, but if we look at that and zoom out a little, we'll go between 9 and 8. Only one of them changed. I think it was this one over there on the left. The last one is different. When I do that, does the root one change? No, it doesn't. Is it possible? Oh, there's something funky going on with setting the previous one. It feels like the islands are more or less behaving, but the tree structure isn't. It's like we have the same islands. So much of them are actually staying the same. So if we zoom out there, there's 4. If we go to 5, there's just the last one changed. If we go to 6, yeah, it just works its way out. There's some special case down here. If we have 1, and we go to 2, that one changes. And when we go from 2 to 3, the first one changed again because its parent is the same. There's a bug in here. Hey, Final Spartan. Good morning. Oh yeah, I've heard the Bevy releases are looking pretty good. So, where is the bug here? Why would the previous island change if its child count changed? I guess it's possible that when we position the islands, that if the number of islands we have, that's going to change our RNG. So maybe we have to do that after we do the generation. Because that's going to return the anchor island tree. And then later we're going to be calling this on it. I see. And maybe position islands shouldn't share the RNG of the seed, but we should have maybe a separate one, like the glue. Alright, undoing that. Ooh, what was the value I butchered? Should be a 40. There we go. Yeah, the Bevy release is actually looking pretty cool. Also like basically the Amethyst community and the Bevy community seem to be working really well together. Well, I guess one of the core team from Amethyst had a post. I was talking about how they reviewed Bevy and thought that, you know what, this is really like Amethyst 2.0. And that given how Bevy is being developed with the BDFL kind of setup, where the core dev of Bevy is basically working on it full time, that they're able to do things differently than Amethyst. So it was actually very encouraging, in the way that the communities are talking to each other. Yeah. All right, so we got that. Now let's give this. There we go. So instead of using the RNG from the seed, oh, we didn't finish that. Oh, you know what? We can't use the same seed for positioning that we do for glue. Because if we have another island here, that'll rotate this RNG. Okay. Let's call it island position. All right. Is that building? It is building. And Bevy seems to be going the direction of having an editor like Godot. Oh, we have to reload this. Let's give it a quick reload. All right, so there's our base. If we go to island count 2, oh, the root one still changed. Yeah, so what is it that's causing the previous island? That is perplexing me. Wow. So the previous island is being affected by having a child. I mean, it could be in the position islands, which I thought we looked through. So now we're using this RNG. Oh, there's a self RNG call. Ooh. There we go. Yeah, I think I was inadvertently not using the right RNG in this case because of that little distance call there. Okay, that built. We'll reload it. Count to 3. Good. If I give Godot a little bit more time to shut down, it seems like the UI closes very quickly. But if I reload it right after, it doesn't always work. All right, let's reset our zone. Let's go down to 1. All right, so there's 1. Now if we go to 2, 1 didn't change. Oh, beautiful. All right. And then from 2 to 3. So 2's got the little cookie cutter bites taken out of it. Oh, lovely. Oh, interesting. Those are on the same level. All right, so that one at the top, does it go left or right? It went left. And we have a new one on the right. And then that one came up on top. Lovely. Very cool. That's a cute little island set. All right. So now we have the ability to add islands after somebody's already like been using their zone, which is just fantastic for expansion. All right, let's give this a quick commit, get status. Legacy scenes, legacy rust, source, cosmos. That test there isn't right. Okay.
I love you.
Okay, we're not doing that anymore. That's all gone. Test light's done. Okay. That to me is looking like it would be one little zone to kind of pop into and fly around on. Come in, you'd see a bunch of different islands. I think the different biomes would have different skins on the bottom as well, or at least different colors. So you could sail in, like, holy cow, there's a bunch of stuff up there, and then start taking the bridges or whatever up into it. Okay. So the next steps. Get my notebook out. Oh. I need another little project in here that can build these islands, like a stripped down version of this Godot project, or building out biomes. Basically want a tool for the artists so they can load up different assets onto an island and see how it looks. I don't want them to have to get into Godot and fiddle around with all this extra stuff. I think building out tooling like that would actually be pretty nice to have. What are we going to need for that? Because they would more than likely be looking not at something like this, but more of a so if we had an island in a zone, we could debug the island. We could create some small UI that just had these elements down there. And then have the ability to swap out these other pieces. And we should probably have that kind of in line with how the server is going to be sending out this information. Because it's either I share this project like it is, and risk kind of messing that up. But I would rather them have a tool that they can use. Can we export this with different modes? Let's say I wanted to do a specific tool name from this export. I think they do Windows stuff. Third day with Rust, still fighting with the compiler? Oh, Frax, what issues are you having? You know what? I don't have those. I can add a Mac OS one. Biome developer. Biome tool. Export path. Don't care all that much. Let's create a folder. Biome tool, identifier, etc., etc. All right, so I get that. Resources, okay. Selected scene and dependencies. Okay, nice. So we could build out a scene just for doing this. Is it okay an empty tuple? Yeah, the result, it has an empty tuple in it. Good morning, Alex Couch. How are ya? So in this case, if we chose island, just for giggles, okay, I would say it was that one. Patches. Okay. Let's work on that. I think we can save that. Go ahead and close on that. Let's come up with another scene for using this. We want to build up our tools. File system, scenes, tools. Let's create a new scene. Scene, new scene. This is kind of a, it's going to be a 3D scene with user interface on it. We'll call it biome tool. And biome tool will have island linked. Okay. I'm doing well. Trying to get something set up for the artists so the artist could have like a little window or whatever, and maybe some controls in here that can influence the island. Let's create a directory, a folder for that. Where's the create folder? Oh, it's a create folder button. They have all these icons up at the top. So I look at the symbols, and then they have create folder. Go ahead and save that. It's biome tool. And Frax, it's good that you're doing some. Are you doing it on a regular cadence? You say it's the third day. Is this the third day in a row? Just going with it on the weekends? That's good. That's good. And just keep with it. Right? Doing a little bit all the time, I think will really help. Okay, so in this case, we're going to add a control. Should we do buttons across the top? Probably. Panel container. Wow, there are so many different types of containers. I was just thinking like an H box to toss some buttons in. Layout. Let's go top wide. Set this to top controls. So what are we going to put in there? So if we have these, and we had a button bar at the top and maybe a button bar at the bottom, what components, what pieces of island do we have to provide? Probably the color, the textures, so top and bottom color. And the land color, the base color, the images themselves, or the skirt, and the border. Do we really need it to be more than that? Probably not. Not yet. Unless they wanted to add elements to the biome. Maybe you could add a tree or whatever, some other island, some entity. And we could do that with the prefabs. Okay. Let's add some buttons. Button, button, button. Ooh, a tool button. Flat button helper class. That sounds cool. Surface color. Bottom color. So we need texture for the skirt and the border. Hey, morning, Krasnik. How are you? You know what we haven't done much today? What kind of cheese is made backwards? Edam. Is that an actual cheese? EDAM? I mean, I know it's made backwards, but... Edam cheese. Wow. Okay. That cheese is made backwards. But what did the cake say to the knife? You want a piece of me? Alright. I shouldn't be laughing so much about that. It's too funny, though. How many apples grow on a tree? I don't know how many. All of them. Hold on, Krasnik. I'll be right there. That's good. I like that one. All of them. The guy told me he'd give me $5 if I could tell him 2 things that hold water. I thought for a minute and said, well, damn. Producing off stream. That is the metallic piece of cake. Yes. All right. Ah, it didn't copy paste it for me. Grumble, grumble. All right, copy. Got it. Okay. Surface color. Bottom color. Border texture. And the skirt texture. Those are still itty bitty little buttons. I think we should set the scale on them. Or can I just set the scale on the top? There we go. Alignment, center. Ooh. There we go. So if we run this scene, biome tool, we get a, okay, we get the buttons up there. That's fine. We need an environment for the island, zone, everything. Alright, so we're going to have some sort of camera in this as well. What does Eclipse camera do? Oh, that includes collision, wow. Just say camera. Because I want them to be able to use it kind of like I'm using this here, where I can rotate and move about the island. I'm gonna add some controls there. Camera, where do you exist? Oh, you are an itty bitty camera. Alright, I want it to always face a certain point. I think it should always face basically 0, 0. So let's add a script to that. Tools biome camera.gd, that's fine, it'll be a GD script. Oh, I missed some jokes. Dad to son, what are you drinking? Son replies, soy milk. Dad quickly retorts, hola milk. So padre. Alright. That was funny. We were going back into Godot. So we want the camera to have some inputs, right? So we're going to position the camera. We're not going to spend a ton of time on this. Not the camera piece anyways. So it's going to be, let's say up here, preview, yep, you can't see anything. And we want it to basically face the island a bit more. Okay, so when it starts up, it'll kind of be in that direction. Now, actually, let's not do that. Let's just have the script do that. Whoa. Let's focus on the camera. Undo its little shape rotation. Good, got that. Go back into script. On ready, let's have it look at the origin of the scene. We have no idea where Museum's from. That's okay. Look at, we're going to give it a vector. So the target is going to be a vector 3, 0 off of that. I think there's also a vector 3 dot up. Oh, there is. So if we were to run this scene, we should be looking at the island. Oh, wonderful. So that's a 0, 0. Okay. And now we need to handle an input. Ooh, input event. And then depending on the event, there's probably going to be mouse events in this case. Always pay your exorcist. You wouldn't want to be repossessed. Oh, that's good. Alright, so we're going... where is it? Here. Maybe we just do keys in this case. Because we do WASD here. Maybe WASD with Q and E. Alright. That's the Dvorak on the left and the QWERTY on the right. It's WASD with W and E in it. Okay. So if the event is a key press, guess what type is that? Input event. It is only called if input processing is enabled. Okay, if it's over in, that's done by default and can be toggled with set processing input. Queezed is a beautiful word. Alright, and if we look at input event in here, let's close the output window at the bottom. There we go. This is going to be key action. So we have the action, which is what's pressed. I thought there was like a key action or something. Key. Oh, input event key. Oh, I see. It's a child of input event with modifiers. Got it. Oops, wrong way. So in this case, we want to go to the script. is action. The signal last week. Oh man, sorry. Michael Keaton is Batman without being able to really turn too much this weekend. Oh, that's rough. Yeah, his rubber suit was like really inflexible. that was... Alright, I was looking to see if there was a little toggle that says that this is a key action. I don't see that. So we'll just see if we can cast it as an input key and go with that. Actually, that's right, there's something else here. Project settings, input map. Interesting. But how do we set up the input map just for one thing? I guess we could add an action, which would be specific to that tool. Alright, so if we did like a zoom in, zoom out. Oh, this is going to be weird. Biome W or left. Let's add that. In this case, we'll have biome left, and we'll add a key to that. That's either going to be, let's press a key, A, fantastic. And then I have to add another one. I don't know, because A is actually the same for both QWERTY and Dvorak. Bottom right, we'll add that. It's going to be E and D. Okay. So that should get us biome left and right, so we can rotate around the biome. Biome up. Add. Key, this is going to be W, just comma. Biome down, add. I do like how this does the input stuff. Doing the stiff pattern. I wonder what that looks like in the Godot file. I don't know, but you're right, it might actually be easier to set up some other way. We'll take a peek in a moment. And that's supposed to be S. Zoom in. Apostrophe? Wow, they wrote that out. That needs to be Q. Okay. Uh-oh, we've got E in both places. We've got biome right and the other one. Dun dun dun. Let's look. Oh yeah, there we go. It looks like it would be possible to add, just not very fun to add. Yeah, I'm surprised. I think they're using a serialization of their input event key. Yeah, scan code 46. Okay, so back in here. Actually, let's not have zoom in, zoom out at the moment. And zoom out. There we go. Up, down, left, right. And I think instead of doing input, we should do func. Is it process? I think it's called process. There. And then in this case, we can basically look to see if these elements are enabled or disabled. How should we do that? Basically, we want to look at left or right. Left is going to be equal to 0, not 0. Left, let, var. Left, right, that'll be our motion, left, right, var, up, down. And we'll adjust those based on some checks. So if input dot let's see, action. I think there's like a is action pressed. There we go. And then we give it, yeah, one of these biome bits. We're going to go left and right first. So we'll add a value to this. Minus equals 1. Plus equals 1. And we're going to do the same thing for up and down. I missed multivim already. So now, in this case, we want to move in relation to origin. So given our current position in space, let's see, there's our camera. We're basically going to be moving it. Where's our, trying to zoom back far enough, from origin point, so it moves left and right around the island. Oops, wrong place. So let's do this from the island's perspective, or at least partly. Our rotation is going to be 0. So are we going to use Euler angles or quaternions? Probably Euler angles or Euler angles. Euler. It's closer than Euler is. What language is that, anyways? Whaler? Where was he from? That's rotation and height. Oh, it already exists. Well, why don't we do this then? Let's get rid of left to right. We'll say the rotation is going to be minus equals 1 times delta. There we go. Same thing for up, down. Altitude. Oh, he was Swiss. Yeah, Prussia is where he lived. Interesting. Wow, that's pretty cool. Global rotate. Does that work? Oh, we can't see the island. And we can't see anything else in the scene. Why not?
I'm feeling so hollow. Don't you know?
Let's give it a new environment.
And don't you know? I'm living in shadow. Don't you know? And don't you know? I fell for fools gold. I fell for fools gold. What did I know? What did I
Oh, I see.
know? I fell for fools gold. I fell for fools gold. What did I know? What did I know? You were fool's gold. Yes, I did.
So global rotate.
Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
We could do a set global position.
Yes, I did it all for love. Oh, they say fools believe in it, so I guess I'm one of them. Oh, don't you know? I fell for fools gold. I fell for fools gold.
Spatial. Global rotate.
What did I know?
Rotates the global transformation around axis. Oh, that should have been, I think technically it's called up, but it's 010. I think up Oh, we'll see. Oh, you can't see it.
Yes, I did.
There we go. Now you can see it. Ooh, and we can rotate left to right. We can spin it. Okay. We gotta fix that. Basically, I want to set the origin point of the camera way out there. Can we actually do that on this? Okay, let's close that. I don't think we can unless we... That's fine, that's fine.
For your audience must be impressed, or you're wasting your breath.
That's so funny. So I thought global rotate would rotate us around a given vector, but I guess that vector is local. Rotates the global transformation around axis. That's interesting. So if we end up moving this, can we do a global translate? How does a global and a local transformation work? Because here, that's 0 in the scene. Over there. Oops. Hmm.
For your audience must be impressed.
All right.
You're wasting
I don't see anything in there that would help us with that. What else do we have on here? So spatial, we've got global rotate, get world. And we could just set its position. That's one way of doing it. Set its position, tell it to look at something specific. Look at from position. Oh, look. It's weird that they're sort of in C++. Oh, that's not, the code's not over there, it's over here. look at from position. We give it the position, the target, and the up. Okay, so we need the position now. Can I move that up? Oh, I can. Very slowly, can I move that up? I'm looking for like a close others, but it's like I want to close all below this one. Anyhow. So we need to give it a position. And our position, leave height. I missed the Euclid crate already. Do we have transforms in here? Oh, we do have a transform 2D. But that's also in spatial, isn't it? I just want to rotate this thing around origin at a certain distance. So methods. Well, what does this? Let's see, it extends from node. Lots of stuff on node. Enter tree, yeah, all the life cycle tree stuff. Yeah. Now it looks like it needs to be the spatial functions. Translation and rotation. Oh, interesting. Interesting. And rotation is the rotation part from the local transformation in radians specified in the terms of it. YXE Euler angles. Putting the const after the function for GD script is I didn't actually know you could do that with the oh. No, we could do. Actually do it this way. We'd separate it out. Spatial. Trying to treat it as a compound object. Camera base. All right, and then we should just be able to rotate that, even if the camera's so far out. All right. I think we can even get rid of that. So delta rotation. What does that actually return to us? Let's go look at spatial one more time. Okay, so it's radians. It's a vector 3. Oh, I see. I was looking for the type over here on the right side. It's like, it's a getter, it's a setter of what? Where's the type? I'm getting so used to the Rust docs, I didn't bother to look at the leftover. Alright, I think this is going to be the Y angle. In fact, I think we can get rid of that. The self is kind of implied. And delta, though, that's going to move very, very quickly. This is in radians. We have math.pi. Oh, we do have math pi. But what would be a decent amount of, I guess, rotation to go? It's going to be doing it quite frequently. Oh, you know what? We could have speed is going to be a float. We should be able to click on that and set that over here. Oops. Yes, this thing we need to change as well. Hey, Gemma, how's it going? We'll make that a float as well. Oh, there's an error. Self to look at. Oh. I miss Vim. Oh, you're working on a new Godot project. Oh, it has ternary ifs. Oh. Oh, interesting. I gotcha. All right. True as the first value. I see. Oh, that's neat. All right. Oh, we're rotating. Look at that. Very, very slowly. Up and down isn't working though. Alright, so speed on that one needs to be different, which is fine. We can do that. Oh, but we're not actually changing anything here. Okay, yeah, we can just modify our transform. Minus equals speed times delta. And that should be plus. Now where'd speed go? Cannot get index Y on base transform. Still, huh? Oh, we have to transform it? Is it translation that I'm thinking of? Yeah, translation. Oh, just ignore it. Where is that? I was looking for something specific. Because I thought I had actually banned a term. Did that get removed? I'm gonna check on that real quick. Give me a minute. Oh, not there. On the browser. Interesting. I did have Yaza as a term that was banned. I'm surprised that it didn't block that. Strange. Let's add another one. Maybe it has to be a little bit more specific. You know what? I don't know if that's actually going to work. Because it deleted the slash when I saved the term. We'll see. All right, let's bump up this. So speed should have kind of carried through export var. But in this case, we don't give it the default, and it shows up. Let's give that a save. Our other script. Oh, now it shows up? Okay, we'll restart that little app at the bottom. All right, so a little bit of a rotation, not much. The height isn't doing anything. The X, Y bits are doing nothing. So W or S, no dice. var translation var. Oh, you know what? I think we have to call transform actually. Translate. And we'll give it the vector offset. My mistake. Let's come up with a translation here. It's going to be a vector 3 dot new. Just vector 3. Odd. I mean, it's not new like this. That's very Rust-ish. Oh, let's use dot 0. That's actually what I want. It's a vector 3 with all zeros. Otherwise, I was going to have to provide 3 arguments. All the arguments would be 0, etc. Good morning, Real Borga. We're currently using GD script here. We're using the Godot engine, and we're trying to build a little tool for some artists. Oh, it is going up and down now, but it is so slow. So that they can set the surface color and these other properties on these randomly generated islands. And if you haven't seen this stuff before, we've been working on basically zones that are made up of kind of floating islands. So here, these are all procedurally generated islands. So the shape is a little different on the top, the rotation, etc. Now we're trying to build up a little tool to help with the artists. Or as I like to call them, Child 2 and Child 3. I'm kidding. I just. Gotta be nice to them. They're gonna be taking care of me when I'm older. Let's do a 5 there instead. Okay, let's try the up down again. Ooh, that's a little better. Oh. Do them at the same time. Okay. Now I'm actually seeing a little bit of a border on there. Are you seeing that? You probably can't see it. But the inner edge of the border actually has isn't like a, I don't know, we don't see any Z tearing, which is good. Maybe it's just the image that I use. All right. So far, it's okay. All right. I think I personally want it to be like twice as fast. Yeah, that's more manageable. Okay, now for the color and surface color and bottom color. So right now the surface color and the bottom color, we have a green and a brown. Right? We want to be able to basically pop up some sort of dialogue that would give them the ability to set that. So we're going to go to the 2D scene here and have a dialogue. Just want a window dialogue. No, not in there. We want it to go kind of at that level. Now dialogues you turn on and off. Right. So if you look at the little warning here, it says node configuration warning. Pop-ups will hide by default unless you call pop-up or any of the pop-up functions. Making them visible for editing is fine, but they will hide upon running. So we're going to change the layout of this. We'll have it in the center. There's a little pop-up. And we're going to try to put a color picker in there. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's fantastic. No. We want to move this. All right. Now we're going to have to take and give this our current color. And then once they choose one, I guess we should probably have like an OK or a close button or something. Or maybe we do this on the left so that they can see it at the same time and make it kind of live. Bottom left. There we go. We could do two of them, one on the left, one on the right, so they could actually turn them on and off at the same time. I'm just going to play in with this. All right, let's get rid of the window dialog piece. Get rid of that. We'll anchor this in the bottom left. Okay, this is going to be the surface color. Color picker. And we will duplicate that. And it's no longer color picker 2. This is the bottom. Okay. Now that one there is going to be anchored on the bottom right. And that should give them a little bit of a view into the UI as we do this. I'm going to leave them on the screen just so we can get a sense of what's there. Oh wow, they didn't show up at all. Why not? It's harder than Photoshop. Which one do I prefer among Unity versus Unreal? Oh, that is a tough question. I would have to go with Unreal. I don't know. It's a really tough question. But yeah, I'm gonna say Unreal. I like being able to build it. I like being able to modify it. I like their license a little bit better. Actually, I don't know what the latest Unity one is. What are the terms on the latest Unity one? Is it free to use up to a certain amount? And do you have to advertise for them? And okay, there. I see it now. Yeah, we need a background on those. Could use dialogue. I don't really feel like using dialogue. We're just going to use a container. Oh, interesting. What is this color rectangle? What's a color picker button? Alright, we're just going to set a color picker button out there somewhere. Just going to move that in there. I want to see what it does. Oh, it pops something up. Interesting, and then it goes away. Well, that solves that. Surface color. Oh, that, and I don't want the spaces in there. Yes, it does. It does. So events will bubble. They will go through things. All right, that's not too bad. And we'll just be able to choose it there, choose it here. Then eventually we'll have like some sort of save or some sort of list that you can load up. Oh, I see. Put the label on top of the button. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah. That's a nice idea. All right, but let's get the biome actually reacting to this. The island. I don't want to put it on the top element. Kind of want another script around this one that can receive events and kind of apply them. Let's reparent to new node. It's going to be spatial. And island config. All right. So when the surface color is done, we'll say that the color changed. And that's going to go over to island config. Island config doesn't have a script yet. Let's add one. Sure, island config. Fine, you're in that directory anyways. Okay, that's one for surface color. Now border color. Oh, look at that little connected icons on the left. Oh, you can click on them. Oh, that is nice. That is really nice. All right, we can get rid of ready. We have some on ready variables. So we'll say this is the surface material. Or can we even get the shader? We might be able to get the shader. So we'll have to set the params on the shader. Island surface, colon, was it slash? I think I can do another slash there. So if we look at island, the island surface here has some properties on it. And I think we can get the material. So this zero material, oh, you know what? We probably don't want to do it just like that. Property material slash zero. Let's see. All right. So on the surface shader dot set shader property, set property. Oh, slash shader. That's reaching deep in there, but it should make this a little easier. Set default texture parameter and get it. Now we don't want that. What about material? It's a shader material. Or a spatial, no, it's a shader material. That's what I want, set shader param. Then we'll give it the name and the value, okay. Just double check that. Surface, material 0. It's just called color. Oops, click on the button. Oh, goody. Okay, so attempted to call function set shader param in base null instance. Oh, null instance. Okay. What was color though? Color looks like a vector 3, which I think is perfect for that. All right, but how far can we actually reach into this? Can we get the material? Should tell us that it just doesn't work on that. Nope, it's still null. I thought there was a way to get that. Because that's calling get node behind the scenes. Oh. Not that get node, apparently. It's going to be the one off of node. The node path. Colons, not slashes. All that sugar is making this real sweet. All right. Oh, but look at that debug of the color. That's nice. Expected statement continue. Oh, because the let's go ahead and put quotes around that again. Okay, it actually found it. Set shader param in base mesh instance. Surface is a mesh instance. Island. Surface. So it's not reaching past surface there. Let's not force it. Hey, welcome back. Material has to be capitalized. Oh, did I miss material here? On ready? Yeah, on ready is basically it'll look at the children and, well, it's a way to avoid having a function called ready. You could set this stuff up with variables up here. You could say var is equal to blah and then not have it set. And then you could go through and set them inside of a function called onReady. Or you could use the syntactic sugar onReady, which would just go and look these things up when it's ready. So yeah, I think we have to get the material, like get a specific material. Oh, Go has something like that called the knit. Oh, that's cool. It is kind of like a, well, it's basically stuff that runs inside the constructor, so you don't have to create the constructor. Get surface material. We give it 0. Yeah, that there. Material is equal to that. Now, set shader param, that was a method off of shader material, which is what that material should be. Let's try again. Oh, look at that. Okay, it's setting it. Well, it changed it, but it's not actually converting it. Is color not the right type for that shader? File system, shader, surface shader. What does it want? Colors of vector 3. And what was this type here? Set a breakpoint. Run it again. Oh, is it vector 4? Oh, thank you. Ah, I see. Oh, it could just change the shader. Vec 4 color. Just change that like that. Wait, what happened? I think I hit the wrong button. I hit the breakpoint and didn't hit the continue. Oh, look at that. That is sweet. Thank you. Thank you. And you said there was a checkbox for allowing alpha. I didn't see that before. Let's check that out. Surface color. Inspector. Oh, edit alpha. And if we turn that off, does it change it from a Vec 4? No, it's still a Vec 4. Okay, that's decent. It's not, I don't really care for the color. Let's get the other one wired up. Now you can't accidentally have transparent islands. Yes. I you give an artist an inch. Uh-oh, what's going on? Alright, so the bottom color, we already have that wired up to the script. What do we call it? Surface and bottom. Why does it do that? Odd. The other thing we have to do is change the bottom shader to take a Vec 4 and to RGB down here. Ah, it's clipped off. I resize the window just a bit to kind of kick Godot. All right, let's try it out. Oh, can't see the bottom. It's not very bright down here. Ooh, but yeah, got some blue. Very bright blue. There we go. Okay. Now what about those textures here? Basically want a file chooser. This is easier than making a web page.
I just want to go back.
Ooh, a file dialog. I wonder what the correct way is to do that. Should probably have it off of here. Add a file dialog. File dialog is going to do the same thing as the other. Want that centered. Center, center. My open file, resources, filters. A PNG? I don't know. Start a PNG? Okay. So now these other buttons have to open that. So let's just have one open it. Border texture. Let's see if we can use a signal to do that. Pressed. I'm going to wire that up to a file dialog. Oh, it doesn't have a script. Advanced. All right, let's give the file dialog a script. Connect that to file dialog. Let's just call open on open. We'll add some extra arguments. Let's add a string. Alright, so the first one is going to be, I guess we're doing this from which one we're doing this from? Oh, border texture. Border. Connect. And then we'll do the same thing from the skirt texture. Pressed. Skirt. Oh, good. We're limiting to PNGs. This should be larger. Should be much larger. Why can't I go into that directory? Okay, so we can choose that, and then we should be able to await or maybe yield for self in that function. Okay, nobody's going to like this dialogue being so small. Say full rect, we'll just pull it in a little. Yeah, hey, that's better. Why can't I go into art? That's weird. Cancel. Nice. I think something's set up a little wrong with the dialogue. Choose a texture. Resizable, true. Yes, thank you. Yes, the exclusive pop-up. Let's try again. I made a beat island. That's true. Oh, that's funny. Legacy. Ah, there. Now we can go into art. Good. Now we choose a centurion. Okay. So if we are able to load that, okay, first let's go modify the script. So when we have that, what does a modal do? So if we have the dialogue, so we could listen to file selected, and then we get a path. Look at this play. I cancel. Oh, interesting. I remembered where I was. Legacy. Let's go back into Legacy. Art. Oh, it happened twice? Why would it happen twice? Was I able to hit the button twice? Let me try again. So if I hit skirt, I hit open. It's only in there once. Okay, that's fine. So going back to the script, then we have awaited for that, and we want to load that. How do we apply that? Do we load it first? I think I'd figured this out once before. Oh, when we were doing the web stuff. That's right.
You know, the bottom line with all of this, whether it's performance or it's art or it's sculpture, is love.
Great from data. Here we go. Because we want it to be a texture. Now, is an image a texture? I don't think it is. Oh, can we just call it load? Loads a resource from the file system located at path. Okay, let's try that. Wow, a little bit too much magic. Var. We'll say that's equal to that, and then we will try to apply that. Maybe we should have a signal. What should we call that? So when we load something, we're then going to emit a signal, and the signal's name will be something about a texture. I guess depending on which one it is. Surface texture. We can just pass a resource. Ah, hit save again. Why does it go back in there?
Line with all of this, whether it's performance or it's art or it's sculpture, is love.
Bottom texture. Ah, it did it again. And then depending on if surface is equal to, then whatever the information is, kind of texture name is surface. Emit signal.
have a shot at being original. You know, they got motivation too. You know, they got motivation.
What? Oh, it's Elif. That's right. Oh, that should have been border and something else, wasn't it? Section name, border and skirt. That's right. Okay. Now, file dialog. You've got your own new little signals there, which we have to rename. Should be border and skirt. Connect that. Island config. Connect. All right, there's our border. And the skirt. And surface material, 0. Oh wow, it's looking into that. Those are the different types of shader parameters. Wow. Base image. Oh, sorry, that's, yeah. That's right, we need 2 materials for each one of those. Because we basically have the base image and the top image. Okay. Does not work. Click on border texture. Ah, there we go. Icon. Okay. Texture is set. Let's go to island config and set a breakpoint in here. There. Continue. Oh, it made it. Lovely. Oh, and it's got a little Godot thing on it now. All right, let's choose a blue to match. I don't know, something a little darker. It would be nice if I could sample a pixel on the screen too. All right, but that's the base image. As you can see, there's multiple there. It would be nice if the mouse let you just rotate it a little bit easier. Let's say border base. I don't know, let's see. think it gets the image from the argument there. So if we go back to the other one, the dialogue, we rename this. Oh, it's border texture. Base, top. Now, do these have to be resources, or is this kind of freeform? Can I give this just anything? Maybe. All right. And we need more buttons. Let's call that border base. Square base. We'll duplicate that. Border top. Duplicate. Skirt top. Okay, are these connected? They are connected. Let's change the connection. Border top. Edit those signals. Skirt base. We're layering here. Layering. You know what? Signal name. Okay, that's our base. Ooh, did we get an error? The signal skirt top is declared but never emitted. Oh, it is. It is. It's just not obvious. All right. One more time. Order. Oh, we have to rename those. Refresh that. I don't know why that's happening. That should have signaled through or given an error. Yay, scripting languages. Signal name. Order base. Step over. Let's try that again. Texture's working. Order top. Ah, okay, so it looks like we cannot call emit signal with some value that's passed in. That's a bummer. I thought Godot had a match. Does it? Yes. String match. But it was instead of its like a switch statement. Yeah. Yeah. Border base, border top, skirt base. Oh, that one should have been a base. Now let's double check our wirings here. Yeah, we don't have any of those wired up. That's what's going on. One, two, three, and four. There's our top image, base image, top image. Oh, we hit a breakpoint. Good. Okay, just keep going. Now I have Godot there on the bottom. Let's do border skirt. Yeah, look at that. Okay, so it's actually working. And for the skirt, let's give it the border base and the border top. Oh, wait. Those were the same thing. We changed the top again. Let's make sure those are wired up correct. Edit. Skirt base. That's fine. Edit. Skirt top. Skirt base, skirt top. Ah, okay, so it is getting to the island config just fine. Problem is we're using the wrong element. Some of these should be skirt. So instead of border there on line 29, we should have been using skirt there and there. All right, let's double check that. Got the icon? Yep, got the. Okay, let's. How about the Centaurian? It's just black. That's okay. There it is, Centaurian. Island. Let's give this border base. Let's give it the skirt base, which is that one. It's not named properly. There we go. So that is working. All of these now work. And so I can hand this off to some of the creative people in my life and have them build these out. Now, if they did build something like this, we actually need to capture it. I need to get information out of this and create some sort of bundle and put it somewhere. So now we need a load and a save. I guess for now they could put these together into some email or something for me. What does this do? Oh, you can save them. Oh, no way. So if I go over here, I can come back to it? Does that doesn't persist, does it? If I close this and start that up again? No, it doesn't. Okay. I think on the base island too, we need to, when this thing loads up, maybe unset those values there. And we could have it saving JSON or something like that somewhere. We really want some sort of zip file, so we have maybe JSON for the description and then the images themselves. I want to see what happens if we try to export this. Export. Biome runnable. Okay, we have the island there. That's that. Export project. This is one of the nice things about Godot. I don't know if it'll actually do it though. We'll see. And I think I need to download a whole bunch of stuff for the 3.23. So I'm probably not going to be switching up to version 4 anytime soon. I know it's probably going to come out this year, but I'm most likely to sit on 3.23 until we get to like 4.23. Ooh, Godot actually bailed on me. It died. It says let's see. Oh, Sigabort. Exception type was arithmetic. Oh, they had a division by 0. Oh, wow. Hope that wasn't my code. Could have been my code. There it is. Let's run it again. I want to break the same way. Export. I mean, it could be that I didn't fill the rest of this out. Com.roosterbuckets. Legacy. Legacy biome tool. Should just be the biome tool. Oh, maybe that wasn't selected? Alright. Let's save that project. Save all scenes. Project exported again. What's tools? Oh, Orphan Resource Explorer. Yeah. Okay, we've got a font. Wow, bunch of stuff over there. Okay. That was a little bit faster. Now I'm wondering, what did it miss? Oh, look, there it is. Open biome tool. Just a DMG with an app in it. Wow. No, it didn't actually do anything. Permission denied. Oh. Yeah, it's closing very quick. Okay, so something didn't actually work. I'm gonna put that inside of that directory. Give me a moment. Oh, we should just have kind of unpacked it. All right, we could have just unzipped it. Oh, there we go. Interesting. Okay, so it's actually trying to use the wrong scripts. So the project here has the bootstrap element. So when we run it, it runs that. So maybe I do need this to be a separate project? I'd rather just export a scene from this project. Patches. Add initial export resources. Huh. A little bit of a bummer. Can I create another project in the same space there? Yeah. Well, I don't think that I can override that unless there's this custom template. Does this do something? I don't know what to do with that. Because I know what it's looking for. It's looking for a scene that we didn't export, right? It's looking for this, and we did not export that. I mean, we could just have Bootstrap detect that, you know, we're in a different binary, a different project, and go a certain way. I guess that'd be possible. How could we signal to Bootstrap what we wanted it to load? If we quit the project list, let's go ahead and hit save here. I don't think I can create a new project at the same location. Yeah, the resource pack stuff. Could try to do that. We could have a little wrapper around our stuff. Ah, my network is going bad. Let's see. Exporting projects, because if we could do this, that would be fantastic. See, I don't want to do it that way. I'd rather not have to change that each time I want to make a build, right? Can we do that at the command line? Check only export. Exports a project using the given preset matching the template, the release template. All right, let's take a look at export preset, like CFG. So the default scene doesn't appear to be in here. Let's look at the custom templates. Ziak, maybe you can make a new export template. Good idea. All right, what is an export template? It's a zip file. Yep, they're talking about building it and issues. Okay. Well, for now, I'm gonna go back into Godot. That's not Godot. That's Godot. You know, I think I might have missed one of your messages. Hold on a moment. That and my network's just acting up. Alright. So we do that, and then go through and do the export. Export biome, export project. Sure, to that. Overwrite, of course. Oh, it's going to take its sweet time again. There.
Cracky.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Let's pull that out of there. I should just do the zip piece, not actually put it in a DMG. Okay. And there it is. Okay. So that is working. So I'm going to switch that to look at the biome tool. There's a biome tool. So that's what we just made. Change the surface color. Crank that all the way up. Looks very gray, doesn't it? I think it's the world lighting.
Cracky.
Very cool. All right. Oh, you can't see it. Oh, my apologies. Here we go. So this is like a little standalone app now. Oh, you're welcome. All right, I'm going to see if I can export that in Godot. Switch Godot back. Okay. Let's make one for PC. Windows Desktop. Biome tool. Can we just duplicate this one? No. Alright, we need to choose the resources. Selected scenes. Biome tool. That's it. Give that an export. Let's see, what's it do? Did it actually do it? Let's close that. It doesn't look like it did it. I didn't get any extra info out of it. Let's close that. Make sure everything's saved. Save all scenes. Project export. Oh, I put it in the wrong place. That should be in builds. Save it there. All right, let's go back into builds. All right, we got the EXE there. Was that 38 megs? Hey, Matty Live. Yeah, Windows Export for Mac. Now, I don't have a Windows box to actually run it on at the moment. I'm gonna have to send this to my favorite art crew and see what they can come up with. And Maddie, you want to see what we were working on? If you do, we'll show you anyways. We're working on a biome tool, so I can hand some to the artists and have them be able to rotate, look around an island, and decorate it. So they can choose colors for the top, they can choose colors for the bottom, right? And then they can also change the textures on them. So if we wanted to choose a different texture, choose, I don't know, that's a Godot one. You get the idea. I'm a little surprised that we're seeing the, oh, no, I understand how that's working. Yeah, there's a little transparent edge on the Godot element there. I'm a bit surprised that the texture itself isn't repeating. It should probably be repeating. So if we did go into art with islands, and we chose one of the top pieces. See, those are repeating. I think those were designed to. That other one wasn't repeating. I'm not sure why. Let's see, did we have... Let's make it a little cheesy one in A-Sprite. Oh, maybe the size isn't right for it. New file, 512, 512, color, yeah. Oh, not so close. Let's make something else, like maybe a dirt edge or something. Like that, combined with brush strokes here. This is just random dirt along the edge. Give that a save. Island. Dirt. Delete me. Okay. Where'd that go? Odd. File. Export. All frames visible. Apply pixel ratio. Sure. Selected frame only. Export. Huh. Is it having an error? Oh, no loader found for that? Does it have a dot at the end of it? Oh, you know what? And I don't think we reloaded the right one. Let's refresh that again. Export.png. So it doesn't know about that, but it does know about these other PNG files. Yeah, the other one's fine. Oh, you're gonna try it next time you stream? Oh, wonderful. Yeah, I hope it ends up translating to crisper transitions as well. So I don't know what it doesn't like about those. Because the other ones were built exactly the same way. Save as PNG file, delete me.png. Sure, override it. Alright, there's something with the format, I think. If we go out of that directory and go into, let's say, OBS, we load, let's say, the Clippy emoticon. No, not that one either. Ooh. But it knew how to load. Alright, I'll have to pick that up next time and figure that out. Did I also try 15 and 20? I didn't. I just went to the bottom of that list. Actually, I wouldn't mind taking a peek myself. Alright, let's go to the player. Yeah, it seems okay. We're not really advertising more than 10 frames a second anyways, so it's alright. And it's weird that it can load some PNGs, and that might actually have to do with PNGs that it's familiar with. So if you look at some of these that it can load, it's like the icon.png that probably had the whole import thing set up for it already. So there might be something else that's going on. I'm not sure what it is at the moment. But I'm coming up on 5.5 hours. So I'm going to take a break. Maybe find some coffee and breakfast. But yeah, if you want to hang out offline, or there's usually a bunch of us in the Discord. Yeah, it might just be the ones that Godot has imported can actually be loaded. I'm not sure though. It could be maybe a sprite is doing something funky and there's others are okay. I probably won't be back today, but I will be streaming tomorrow. Does anybody have a suggestion for who to raid? Let's check out Sans and Tech. Yeah, I want to change. Let's see. I also want to change the brightness, I think, or how the shader is it's affecting those. So I do want those textures to be a bit brighter. Very cool, Alex. Very cool. Yeah, if you have questions on Rust, etc. in there, yeah, ask. Yeah, Brooke's online. Let's raid Brooke. Is he doing his course today? I want to catch up on his course. Alright, y'all. I'm gonna go forage for some coffee. So, until next time. Bye-bye.